Hello again, friends. Welcome back to twitch.tv/TrooperBerry, and welcome back to the Long Dark, where it's all TLD all the time this week. I had some thoughts about working in some other games, but you know what? With the update coming and us making such good progress on the road to 500, why not press on? So we will. Also, hey Goofy, good to see ya. How's the day going? Are you Yeah, you can't have much more school to do before they give you a break, right? I'm sure. I know you said that before, but I think you have some classes in December, but they gotta let you go at some point, right? So, a little bit of housekeeping before we kick off here. Those of you who are watching live on Twitch, you might notice that there will be some ad breaks during the stream. I'm experimenting with Twitch's little their ad manager doohickey. What is these? My thinking is all this time, basically all in the last year, ever since I've become an affiliate, I've tried to deal with this as little as possible. I run like a 3-minute block of ads right at the start of the stream, to get an hour of pre-rolls, and then everything else is just if anyone shows up new and they're not a subscriber or a VIP or turbo, they'll get a pre-roll ad. Now, from what I'm told, this isn't necessarily the best for keeping people here, right? Like bringing in new people. So, I'm going to try Twitch's quote-unquote recommended setup of doing 90 seconds of ads every 30 minutes. So that way, there are no pre-roll ads at all. And we'll see if anything changes. If it works out and people don't mind, then awesome, we'll stick with it. And if people say it sucks, we'll flip back to what we were doing earlier. Oh yeah, Goofy. The way Twitch's rules work is, I think the minimum you have to do is, you got to have 3 minutes of ads per hour to not have any pre-rolls. So rather than having just like one 3-minute block of ads per hour, I thought why not break those up into two 90-second chunks? Yeah, I know. It's not great, but it's their platform. Yeah, I know, but it's their playground, and but I think if you've ever gone to there's a Twitch subreddit. If you've ever gone on there, like people get real intense about the pre-roll versus mid-roll ads debate, which is better for growth, etc. and so forth. I am agnostic in this. Like I said, I want to deal with this as little as possible. So if I can Ron Popeil this and set it and forget it, awesome, we'll do that. If not, then we'll go back to the way things were before. Anywho's way. Enough housekeeping. Let's get back to surviving. Okay, so when we left off, we had we basically cleaned house. We took out many wolfies, we took out the bear, and we took out the moose. So what I'd like to do, first off, let's make sure Astrid is nice and well fed. There we go. Yes, so Or yeah, again, there's our fresh bear hide. Now it's yeah, we are very close to finishing up our time here. Yeah. So we're 25 days in, and we're here to spend 30. So what I was thinking of when we're done here, we're gonna go into the muskeg because there's only one other way to go. But maybe instead of just going straight to the muskeg and hanging out there, we go to Bleak Inlet, and then we can spend 10 days there and then go to the muskeg. But if we're going to go to Bleak, especially if the weather is going to be behaving as it has in the past like in the past stream, and have intermittent blizzards, we should finish up this wolf coat we started. And then maybe we'll also look into maybe some deerskin clothing. Because as we saw, the weather is absolutely gnarly out there. Are we? Okay, yeah. Food-wise, we're fine. Let's try for 4.5 hours. Okay, so we got about 4 hours to go. We definitely don't have 4 hours of daylight. We also probably don't have 4 hours of water in us. But we'll give it a shot. Here, let me just gonna make sure. Just to make sure I'm not standing on any potential death spaghetti as we do this. Now, odds are we won't get all the way through this. Yep, we're 45 minutes short. Gosh darn it. Actually, hang on. No, let's not do that. We need to make some more water anyway, so we might as well do that now. We'll just grab a few of these. We'll grab a stick. Not that it matters. Actually, no, it does matter because like the unclaimed wood is going to take our starting chance down regardless. Yes, he has 90%. Class ends at 3. You got a meeting at 4:30. Then office hours at 6. When Cody is closed. Oh no, because they're evicting squatters from a building down the road. Oh. I take it is your empanada place too far away? Oh, you want a doner kebab? I see. Oh, hang on. No, that's hang on. One thing at a time. Also, hey Bash, good to see you. How goes it? You were thinking of that? Oh, okay. Yeah, Bash, going pretty well. Relatively quiet day. I get a full weekend, which is nice. I have some projects I need to work on. I really need to get on the stick and go find start preparing for this trip in January because I am nowhere near prepared. And yeah, if you're gonna northern Sweden weather is well, it's harsher than any of the clothing I have available to me. You can get there in 20-30 minutes. Just the restaurant, right? Just metro right down. There are other restaurants by the school. You just like the one you normally go to. Well, that's fine. Yeah, if you got the time, go for it. Oh, also, let me give Bash a proper welcome while we're at this.
Maybe I want to experiment with him charging me. Yeah, this is exactly what I wanted. Now that he's now that he's kind of rotating around the tree, it's kind of hard to scare him, and I want to figure out how to deal with this. Oh,
You know, you have another way home because the
I
bus
did
stop
it
is
by
closed
accident.
too. Ooh, that's rough. Oh yeah, yeah, Bash. I have for some reason I have decided that I I absolutely needed to see the Northern Lights in person. So yeah, I booked a trip to the north of Sweden for January. Oh no, Astrid, not fine, whatever. Yeah, so because apparently like this coming year is apparently it's going to be a solar maximum. So it's going to be like a maximum of solar activity, which means ooh, wow, that's a clear night. Yes, the chances of seeing an aurora out there are apparently like as good as you can hope for. I think like, the place I'm going, I think they said, oh well, there's water right there. Oopsie. Yeah, they said like if you stay there for 3 nights, you have something like a better than 80% chance of seeing the aurora. So I figured, what the heck? So I booked there 3 nights, and we're gonna see. You're thinking of going to Svalbard? Ooh, yeah, I like yeah. Norway and Svalbard were another couple possibilities that I saw, but yeah, Sweden was closer, so I went there instead. I think Sweden was closer and less expensive. Yeah, we got like 45 minutes left on the coat. We'll go ahead and finish this out. You want to go to Svalbard too, Goofy?
Of
Wow.
course. Let's stand a lot because I love horses.
All right, fine. It's so sparsely probably if you said you'd probably run into her. Well, wouldn't that be a trip? Did I tell you? There are many things you have told me, Goofy, and there are many more that you have not. Oh, you buy your laptop. Need to pick it up later in the week though, because they didn't have it in stock. Oh, what kind of laptop did you get? Yes, tell us. Uh, spilleth the tea. I guess is what. Oh, why do I have a fresh wolf pelt on me? Good grief. Also, why are my ear wraps 56 per? Yeah, why are they? That's fine. We'll get it taken care of. Okay, where? Nope, there we go. Oh, plus you need to order it online to get the sale. Ah, well, one of those dealers. Yeah. Where did it? Okay, yeah. Let me just take that and move that over here with our. There we go. Our other stack of wolf pelts. Also, how many of these do we have? One, two, three, four, five, six. We have six. What does it take to make deer hide clothing? Two and three. Perfect. Oh, Microsoft Surface. i7 16 gigs, SSD. Okay. Now, is that everything you were looking for, Goofy? I would hope so. If you decided to go and buy it. The Solar Maximum, how often does it happen? Like once a decade? Um, Yeah, it's not like Haley's Comet rare, I don't think, Bash, but it is. I think it's rare enough that it's probably a good idea to take advantage of it if you do find one. Now it's gonna be happening like all year, so it's not like you have to be there in January to take advantage. There's all the stats at school asked for. Okay, cool. Well, there you go. Okay, yeah, so 45 minutes, we should easily be able to knock this out. Yes. Oh, you're thinking early March as it's no longer dark 24/7. Ah, yeah. That's good thinking by you, Bash. Okay, let me just compare. Okay, it's heavier, and obviously it's 10% more sprint, but it's also like superior in every way. But it's probably not going to be as good for wind. So maybe what we do, we put the wolfskin coat on the inside. We put the Expo parka on the outside. And then we can leave the bomber jacket here. Yeah, it's a good chunk of our sprint bar, but then again, what are we running from? Yeah, although I think you probably researched this, Bashley, but I saw concerns about the Arctic Sun or the Arctic Night, and I think that will have passed by January. I think there will be some. I think there should be some daylight. Oh, Anatoly, hello. Good to see you. Yep, that is the game we're playing. This is the Long Dark. Over. This is a Stalker setting, and the only reason we're doing that is because this is the character I've been using to grind through all of the Steam achievements, and so now we've done every single one except survive for 500 days. So that is what we're pushing for. But as you might imagine, surviving for 500 days, one, takes a long time, and two, can be kind of tedious. So we're trying to space things out and keep me interested and on task by spending 30 days in each major zone. Thank you for the follow, Anatoly. Appreciate that. Yeah, we've knocked out we've knocked out Forsaken Airfield so far, and we are very close to finishing our time here in Broken Railroad. And so, in addition to just surviving, we're also indulging Astrid's bloodlust and laying waste to the local population. We killed the moose, we killed the bar, and we have killed a frankly silly amount of wolves. But since this is Stalker, the wolves also respawn rather quickly. Despite we're being almost like 370 days into this run. Okay, really? You? All right. All right, there's another arrow we got to replace. Yeah. Thank you, Goofy. Your position has been well noted. Yeah, see that one was trying to do a little flanking maneuver. More than a year. Yep. But more than one calendar year of this nonsense. And we've explored 100% of the world. We've done Faithful Cartographer. We we a bunch of other achievements as well. We found all the prepper caches. We have all the prepper caches. We found and made all the unique recipes. We have fixed all 6 transmitters. That's 6, mind you. You know the 4 from Tails plus the one in DP and the one in Blackrock, which haven't been worked into the story yet. Although if anyone's going to put them in there, I imagine they're probably going to use them at some point. Actually, let me just check our journal here real quick. Yeah, 368 and 26 days. Okay. So 4 more days. I think the way we're going to wrap this up. Yeah, I'm going to head back up to the hunting lodge. If there any... Yeah, I think I might grab the moose hide while we're up there. And then we'll bring that back. We already have one there, but the only thing better than having a 1 cured moose hide is having 2. Again, absolutely, Anatoly. I said this is one of my favorite games. It also like this is like the if I have a main game, this is it. I think I play it like 50% of the time on this channel. We play a bunch of other indie games too, because I like having a bit of variety. But yeah, I think I enjoy playing the Long Dark, and I also enjoy hanging out on the channels of other people who play the Long Dark, because honestly, pretty much everyone in this community, the Long Dark community on Twitch that I've met, they're almost uniformly fantastic people. They're fun. They're kind. And even if they're not all like, world-beatingly good at the game, they're fun to hang out with. And that's the point of being on Twitch, right? It's not just watching people play video games, but being able to hang out and chat with them. Yes, we'll grab. Okay, how much? Did we do all? Yeah, I think we cooked the entire moose. Yeah, that's right, we did. I think we spent the best, at least. Yeah, we took about a day. Yeah, we took down the moose, who was who was over there by that rock there. Astrid, if you see that middle white stripe there, Astrid was dangling off of that, and she was able to plunk the moose from close range, with no risk of the moose aggroing and charging her, which is the best way to do it. Hang on. Okay, I thought I saw a wolfie at the corner of my eye. I probably didn't, but I'm just gonna check. Oh, hello, Snow Chickenses. You may go about your business. Why did you stalk her for 500? Oh, well, I will honestly, Anatoly, I didn't at first. Yeah, I said this because I said this is honestly this character right here. This is this was from my 3rd attempt at Stalker at all. The first couple died to Timberwolves. One in Bleak Inlet, and then one in Blackrock. But I just started playing this, and then I was at it for so long that I just started going through the achievements. And then basically the reason we're going for 500 with this character is because there's nothing left. Okay, grab that.
I wonder
I'll
if I
grab
can drop
those.
any of this gear.
Actually, you know what? No. I'm going to leave those here. Because like, say we come back here for whatever reason. We can have these available for repairing our moose hide satchel. And actually, saying that, or repairing our wolfskin coat, maybe we should leave that, because we already have a cured moose hide down there. Yeah, we can do that. Yeah, see, this was all the water that we made while we were cooking up the entire moose. But yeah, it was. This did not start out as a 500 days run. It just kind of became that. Because I will tell you, Anatoly, I have another run going right now that is an interloper run. I think it's about I think it's like 105 days in. Yeah, it's fine. But the main reason this one this I mean I could have flipped back. You know, I could have kept going with that interloper run
Heavy.
because it I mean it's going well. I mean the fact we're more than 100 days in on Loper and still going suggests that. But I didn't want to give back like 200 days worth of progress just to be able to say I did 500 days on Loper because it's Loper. I would you know, it's my second attempt at Loper. I know I would find a way to screw things up somehow. Although I will say, when this one finishes, however that happens, if it finishes because we attain our goal, or I do something supremely stupid and throw the run, we'll pivot to the Loper run at that point. Although I say that with the caveat that if the next update drops between now and then, I think what we'll probably do is we'll make a new Voyager character, and then we'll send them into the new zone. Because I am not sending this character into that zone with like the industrial waste and the toxic wolves and the gas, and I do not want this to be a Will Eggy Mackenzie situation. I am very protective of my Astrid, despite what some people might tell you. You're doing 100 days interloper run. You're on day 20. Hey, honestly, and I told you that's a real good start. Now, I assume, Anatoly, you've started gathering your animal hides and your guts, and you're making your animal skin clothing. Because that is right about the time to do it, especially if you're going to be if you have to make the wolf skin coat with the new recipe. Because I did I didn't take advantage of the bearskin coats being only one hide, so and now I'm paying for it. More fool me. Almost done. Okay, good, yeah. Yeah, because honestly, the best thing that happened to my Loper character was getting butt worms here in Broken Railroad. You know, because I had just goaded down from like the end of that top, that high path that goes to that climbing spot. We got all the way to the bottom, and then first step after the slope, sprained ankle. Next step, we failed a 1% roll and got the buttworms. Ah, and it's the talk of buttworms that brings Coin out of lurking. Hi, Coin. Good to see you. How you doing? Also, we got a streamer in the house here. Let me give Coin a good and proper welcome, for I am a good and proper streamer.
We are $900 away from 69.69.69. Nice. And if we hit that, I will do a Sir PNG Tuber hot tub stream. So Sir Hot Tub.
Nauseous, the last couple of few days doing better. Okay, well, I'm glad
We
to
will
hear you're
do
doing
that.
better.
We will do that.
Sorry to hear you're feeling
And we
poorly. Oh,
We
it
have
was-
the entire rest of the year to hit it.
that might have, you know, was that the why you went to the PNG Tuber for the most recent Coral Island stream? And by the way, I'm loving, like I enjoying watching you play Coral Island. It's really, I am tempted. But yeah, I hope you get to feeling better soon, Coin. And you know, appreciate you hanging out. You got out of class early. What? Why for? Why you do? Sir? Okay. Well, now y'all just being weird. Goofy, I'm gonna say it's doner kebab time or empanada. Okay, empanada time was my next guess. You love Coral Island? Awesome. Oh, so do you want to feel sick on your birthday? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that would be the worst. But yeah, absolutely, Goofy. Go get you some empanadas. Yeah, especially if they let you out early. Okay. Now I heard one of those doggos barking, and they ran off. And if they weren't coming after me, they're probably going after a deer. I do need to keep my head on a swivel because, like as we just saw, the wolves are starting to respawn, despite the fact we only laid waste to the population like a day or two ago. There you are, you bad little doggo. There, now you're a unicorn doggo. Oh, your doner kebab joint is near home and home's too far to go. Ah, okay. Makes sense. You recommend Coral Island to literally anyone that's curious. If you like farm/live sims, it's great. Yeah, we will definitely be playing that. It is nice to see people out there not just, you know, trying to ape Stardew, but actually build on it, and especially, you know, flesh it out with more people, especially more attractive NPCs than, you know, Stardew could ever hope to have. I mean, no disrespect to the good folks of Stardew Valley. I mean, I am a Robin stan now and forever, but it's honestly like pretty much all the cast of Coral Island is easy on the eyes. I stream 4 days a week, Anatoly. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, 9 p.m. my time, but I'm in Hong Kong, so you adjust your clocks accordingly. The dev team did a great job fleshing out the town, and yes, far too many hot people. And then the merfolk. Yeah, I have not seen the merfolk. And again, I think, like you said, Coin, if you I think if you had to be one of the, did you have to be one of the Kickstarter backers to be able to romance the merfolk? I mean, I understand that. Like it's that is it is definitely an incentive. Oh, it was a stretch goal. Ah, okay. Okay, I feel much better about that. That seems that'd be an odd thing to lock behind, being a Kickstarter backer. But if it's a thing to unlock, then that's great. Original game comps said they weren't going to be romanceable. Oh, okay. See if we can go find this other doggo. Oh, also, why is there firewood right here? I mean, I'll take it. Oh, you're from Ukraine, Anatole. Okay, yeah, I thought that might be the case with the UKR at the back end of your name, but I didn't want to assume. But no, we are delighted to have you, and I hope you are staying safe and wherever you happen to be. No, things locked behind donating were in-game costumes, pet skins, and then the backer statues in the museum designing. Ah, okay. That's why your pet rabbit is actually a dragon. Okay. Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. I think we've at least spent enough time outdoors where we can counter the effects of the dreaded cabin fever. So why don't we go back indoors, my favorite kind of doors, and we can, yeah, let's look at least knocking out one kind, if not two kinds of deerskin clothing. Because if we're going to go to Bleak Inlet, we're going to need every ounce of temperature we can wring out of our clothes. Because as we saw, like in our most recent visit, Bleak Inlet can kind of behave like Forsaken Airfield, and it will drop blizzards on you with little warning, and they will be there for a good long while. Okay, we do still have that on us, and we got some water. That's good. There's still police, and you just want to talk to a news broadcaster. Like, no, no, don't apologize. Unless you were actively trying to get in the way of their shot, Goofy, don't worry about that. If they're news crews setting up on the street, they knew the risks. Okay, let's check. Yeah, so we would need 2 deer hides and 4 guts for the boots. Now that's 2.5, 2, 50, and 7 versus the. See, the temperature would be about the same. Wind protection would be about the same. They'd have better waterproofness, better protection. What's the sprint reduction? 3% versus 5%. But we would need cloth and leather to repair the mucklucks versus just deer hide to repair the boots. Although I say just deer hide, you know, that's not always easy to come by. Hey, Tina, thank you for the work lurk. Appreciate you. Also, let me go ahead and then just give Tina a lurky bug shout out. Oh, actually,
to
what we
learn
should
all
be
the
doing,
maps.
we
That's
should be
awesome. That's a
replacing
great
our
way to
arrows.
learn the maps, though. Hey, give me my torch back. That was funny.
Okay, we got 4 of those. There should be tools over there. Oh, hey, we have replacement knives and hatchets. Actually, let me just do that now. Hello, Kniffy? Where's my Kniffy? There's my Kniffy. Okay, there we go. That's the good stuff. Yeah, strangely, we don't have any cloth. I mean, I could tear up some of this stuff, but I mean, long johns, climbing socks, a Chris Evans sweater, and a Mackinaw. That's some really good backup clothing to have. You know, if worst comes to worst. The street is still half closed, with another allowing us to walk through because Uni's on the other side on that street. Okay, and you're in bright red, so hey, you know what? That's fine. Now, tools? Oh, we have basic tools. Did I could? Oh wait, we left the quality tools. Yeah, we left the quality tools in the airfield. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Oh wait, no, we need arrow shafts, which means we need birch saplings, which we have. We have. Okay, good. And 1 and 2. But yeah, appreciate the work, Lurktina. Hope the Thursday goes as well as can be for you. Yeah, we might not get through. Well, hang on. Let's. How many arrows are we talking? Okay, we have 5 arrowheads. Yeah, heck it. Let's go. Let's just make what we can make, and whatever we can't make, we'll get back to tomorrow because we got nothing but time. We got. Okay, we got 2 more to make. Excellent. If we were in a hurry, I could just, you know, put the lamp down and then craft by lamplight. Because we have 2 jerry cans in there, so it's not like we're hurting for, not like we're hurting for fuel there. But you know what? Haste makes waste. You know, you rush miracles, you get lousy miracles. Let's see, is there anything else we can do? Because just to, oh right, why? Okay, well, okay. Note to self: drop the firewood. There's no sense hauling that around. I would like to get my hands on at least a couple more pieces of cloth, but I think we've raided this joint for all there is. I think we even grabbed all the did we grab all the curtains out of the hunting lodge? I think we did. Anyway, it's fine. Okay. Yeah, so what we'll do, we'll finish out the arrows tomorrow, and then we'll make a call. Actually, let's check. I think we said like the boots maybe not so much. How about the deerskin pants? 2 2 60 10 versus what are we rocking here? The snow pants would be like 2.5 to 50 and 5. Hmm. Yeah, those are actually just as good with, let's see, 5% sprint reduction. 5% sprint reduction. Yeah. And those are 2 kilograms. And those are 1. Okay. Well, maybe we skip the deerskin clothing. That's fine. As I said, we have already done wrapped in furs, so that is one achievement we don't need to concern ourselves with. But if we're going to do that, then we just need to make sure we have a good amount of cloth on us as we enter Bleak, because we've seen what can happen there. So even if we go in with our clothing in good condition, things could very easily turn on us quickly. Okay, there we are. And it's nice and early, so it's going to be stupidly cold out there. So we can go ahead and finish out those arrows. You missed the metro. Oh no! Is it one of those metros that runs infrequently, or when's the next one? There we go. Yeah, we have 30 sticks on us. That's plenty. Went away as soon as you walked up. Ah! So does that jeopardize your chances of getting your empanadas and getting back in time? Okay, there we go. There we go. And then we don't need the arrow shaft, and we don't need the tools. Like 7 to 10 minutes. Okay, well yeah, you could. Well, maybe you can make that work. I don't want to say for sure. So where's that put us on arrows now? We got one that's going to break the next time we use it. And yep, I would say we have enough. There we go. Right. Ooh, do we have a hacksaw on us? We don't, but we have one in here. Yeah. Okay. So before we leave, okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna run back up to the lodge. I'm gonna see if I actually did grab all the clothing out of there. Should be fine. It's coming, but this is a platform like 5 minutes because it's the first stop. Okay, yeah. Okay, well, yeah. Hopefully hopefully that works out, and there's not a big long line at the empanada joint, so you can get there and back in time. Although it's office hours that you're coming back for. Oh no, I think there's a class then office hours. Yeah, so you probably do need to be back in good time. Okay. Yeah, so what we're going to do, we'll go to the lodge. We're going to see if there's any cloth there we can scavenge. We'll come back here. Yeah, I'm thinking one thing we can do is there's that car battery in the garage. We can take the lead out of that, and then take that with us to Bleak, and then we can go to the cannery. And if we can make up some fresh revolver rounds, because we have oodles of rounds, and I believe we should have, if it's not at the cannery, it'll be at the, what is it? At the little lookout post. There'll be the ingredients for gunpowder there. Get the 4:30. You reach the empanada place at 3:15 by 4. Oh yeah, you got time. And really, do you want to rush empanadas? I mean, empanadas are good regardless, but empanadas are not something to be rushed. They're there to be savored. I'm seeing, is there? Yeah, I'm trying to think if there's anything else we need to do here before we go. Not really. Yeah, because if there are any doggos on the tracks, and there'll probably be at least 2 between the, from the top of that slope between there and the landslide. We can deal with them when we get there. But beyond that, we should be fine. Yeah, I think what we'll do is, yeah, we'll leave. We'll go to the muskeg. We'll stop by Spence's. Just do a little inventory check there. Maybe I'll have some cloth behind there, or things that can be turned into cloth if we need it. And then we go into Bleak. If we're going to go into Bleak from the muskeg, it means we're going to be on the low side of the zone, and you can't hug the wall to go around because there's weak ice there. The little bit that has the secret mountain path on it is elevated, and I don't think there's a way to go up there. I'm willing to be proven wrong. I don't think there is. So unless we're gonna go, unless you want to go zoom through the muskeg and Mystery Lake, and then we go into the ravine and take the climb down, I think the play is to, so we'll go in the muskeg, go to Spence's, take the transition cave, take the long way around. We'll probably do is stop by the cannery, drop off the lead, and then we'll make our way back around, and we'll go up to the observation tower. Okay, but first, cloth. And at first glance, I think we have, in fact, picked this, because you can't harvest the carpets for whatever reason. And I think we have, in fact, picked this place clean of cloth. But we will do our due diligence. I mean, it's not like we were in dire need. It's just between being down to a single bandage and only having 2 pieces of cloth on us, it makes me a little skittish. But then again, like do we have some leather. Honestly, look, I'm tempted to make those deerskin boots anyway, just so we can save what leather we have left and then dedicate that to fixing up the gauntlets. Okay, yeah, no cloth here. Oh, hang on. Nope, those are tinder plugs. Tinder plugs are not cloth. Freebird 402. Hello, welcome in. How many hours do you have on this playthrough? Definitely nowhere near this. You need to get back into less of a. Okay, well, I strongly recommend playing the Long Dark, as always. I mean, I am biased, but, I am a big fan of this. How many are on this playthrough? I honestly, I don't know how many hours for this particular playthrough. I can tell you that this run started immediately after the update. So this has been going since last December. So it's almost coming up on a calendar year with this character. Okay, yeah, there is not a drop of cloth to be had here. Well, bother. All right, well, that's it. We'll make the most of it. Yeah, I know I in total I have about 800 hours in TLD, but in this particular, actually, let me check. Does it say? Does it actually give us time? It does not. Yeah, it gives us days. It doesn't give us. It gives like hours awake, hours rested. And yeah, we have crossed the 1 million calorie mark, so we have that going for us. Let's see, meat. Yeah, I don't see a like an hours listing. So sorry to disappoint you there, Freebird. Okay, well, if there's no cloth to be had here. Well, okay, yeah, we'll head back and I don't know. We'll figure something out. Uh, eh, okay. Here's what we do. Make the boots, and we take a couple guts and a couple, one or two guts, and then a cured deer hide or two with us, and we leave the rest here. Yeah. So when is the last time you played Long Dark, Freebird? And the reason I ask is because like the Hinterland has been coming out with the series of updates with both for Tales, but also updates for the free version as well. So for people who don't have the DLC are still getting some of the new stuff. Obviously, people who do have the DLC are getting more. Like the cooking recipes, the snow chickenses, the whole Tales side quest. But again, even if you don't, there's new stuff coming in, being added, new clothing, new mechanics. Like they reworked the fishing and the beach combing. The new beach combing in particular is it's quite something. You could, it is not that much of a stretch to say, as long as you're in a zone where you get blizzards on the regular, you could live off of beach combing for quite some time. Now, does that mean you could do like a keg stand kind of challenge, but with, say, Desolation Point? I don't know if it's that powerful. Maybe if you tuned up blizzards even more than they already are. I don't know. Might be fun to try, though. You can okay, from the school on the outskirts of Barcelona to the city center in 10 minutes. Wow. That is a brisk metro. Yeah, because like Singapore, when I was in Singapore, they were talking about how they wanted to make that a 30-minute city, to where you can you can get from one side of the city to the other in 30 minutes. You know, and Singapore has a good system, but it takes at least at least 45, maybe closer to an hour now. Been about a year for you. Okay, so yeah. So the Tales DLC came out last December, so there's plenty to catch up on. You hooked it up if you have survival sims, okay. Sunkenland's pretty good. Got to live out your inner water world, sure. Yeah, I'll say like a lot of people in the Long Dark community have really taken to Sunkenland as well. But most of you have been playing Sons of the Forest. Ah, yeah, the Forest never really popped for me. But I know other people who really enjoy it. Yeah, the Forest is kind of like what is it? Oh shoot, I'm forgetting the name. Yeah, Sons of the Forest, RimWorld. Yeah, the games that feel like they should hit for me, but they just kind of don't. But again, absolutely no shade of people who do like them. Because I do think like the building aspect is one thing that people really appreciate about those games, and people would like to have in TLD, but I don't know that that's ever going to happen. Okay, let me nab that. Just walk straight in here. You love Sons of the Forest? Bash? Okay. That's end of early access for February. Wow. Yeah, Sons of the Forest hasn't been out for that long, has it? Yeah, it feels like it came out fairly recently. So, yeah, to be hitting 1.0 in February, that feels brisk. But good for them. Okay. Now, did I hallucinate that other battery, or is... Nope, there it is. It's right there. Thunk. Oh, it has been 1 year since release in February. Ah, okay. Well, that makes sense then. Okay. Let me grab one of our handy dandy hacksaws here. Yep, and that's us moving with 30 kilograms worth of car batteries in our backpack. Yeah, let's see if we can do something about that.
Barely walk with this much gear.
I'm working on it, Astrid. Work with me here, girl. There we go. Suddenly we are much lighter. They just have 3 kilograms of scrap lead. That's 12 pieces of scrap lead, and I think it's been a while since we've done gunsmithing, but if my memory serves, I think like one piece of scrap lead gets you, I think 6 slugs. So we're looking at 72, potentially 72 ammo, 72 rounds worth of lead right there. So that's not bad. And honestly, that is largely how we power leveled to Gunsmithing 5. Oh, wait. There you go. There's some cloth right there. As per usual, the streamer doesn't look up. Yeah, it's basically made way more bullets and then way more cartridges than we needed at the time. But, we were in the cannery. We had just dispensed with Fluffy. It just seemed like the thing to do. Okay, just making absolutely sure we didn't leave any cloth in here. Doesn't look like it. No. Nope. Okay. Well, before it gets any worse, go ahead and touch this up. So we have 4 pieces of cloth and then 2 leather. So we need to be selective. Okay, now, I have to remind myself, we are going to be going into Timby territory, so having more bandages on us will be no bad thing. Okay, yeah, I did. Yeah. Oh, we have more cured wolf pelts out there. Let's grab those and bring those inside. And we'll be able to just toss those on the done pile. Plop, plop. There we go. Okay. Let's see. Boots? Yeah, boots. Okay. For the boots, we want 2 hide, 4 guts. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. If the trader accepts wolf pelts as payment, you'll be doing very well. Well, I mean, you're not wrong, Bash. It's just I am. Oh, this uses sewing kits. Oh, okay. I don't. Yeah, let's. Although the difference is 20 hours versus 12 and a half. Ugh, okay. Do we have any other sewing kits in there? I hope so. Yeah, the trader. The trader. Man, that's a topic, isn't it? I mean, I know we're not gonna be made. Okay, we do not actually have more. And these are all, yeah, those are all gonna be kaput here shortly. Yeah, it could be interesting. It also could be game breaking. You just completely ruin people's immersion. It's really going to depend on how Hinterland implements it. I don't know. Okay, yeah, let's save that sewing kit. Let's see if we can get as much work done with these this fishing tackle as we can. We okay? Yeah, we're probably not going to get 2 hours in, but we'll just grab what we can. Oh, heck. Okay. Okay, I am all at once intrigued and yet concerned. Because this means we could, in fact, push through this. You know, the aurora means there is enough light for us to keep working. The issue is, you know, set one wrong foot. You know, set 1 foot in the wrong place, and well, that's the entire run gone. Because Astrid went down to Electric Avenue. I mean, so far, if we stay absolutely still as we do this, we might get away with it. I just also need to be aware enough of Astra's surroundings that I don't also cause her to lose well fed, because that would be embarrassing. Okay, let's try for an hour and a half. I'm gonna see if we can whittle this fishing tackle all the way down without actually ruining it. What? Wait. Requires light to... What the heck? How is there still, zappity doodah over there, but there's not light enough to craft? Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Okay, there.
I am too tired to think straight.
Because that would have been the ultimate indignity. The aurora's over, we can't craft, and then we try to go back, and then we still get electrocuted. So yeah, again, as deep in this run as we are, best to take no chances. Oh no, that is not cooked bear meat. That is not cooked bear meat. That is cooked moose meat, though. Okay. Yeah, I guess, yeah, we haven't gone all the way through the bear. We've just gone all the way through the cooked bear. Okay, where is that, by the way? Okay. Oh, no, we left all of our lamp oil in the locker. Okay, that's fine. Oh, good grief. Empanadas get? Yes, Goofy. Well done. Okay. Right. And now we have cabin fever risk. Of course we do. Okay, where are we in terms of time in Broken Railroad? 28 days. We have 2 days to go. Where's our cabin fever? 41%. Okay. Don't love that. I, we might have to just bite the bullet and then use our sewing kit. If we're going to finish these boots. Because that takes about a little bit more than 6 hours if we use that. 10 hours if we did that. Alternatively, we just go play outside for a while, but kind of want to finish this. Oh, here, let's check. Okay, 54%. So that's about a little bit more than a 10% increase over the space of 3 hours. Okay. 4 and all right, here's what we're gonna do. Just because cabin fever is supremely annoying, we're gonna hit pause. I'm gonna grab that and that. Yeah, so we're just to burn that off some. I think we're gonna go spend the night in the. There's a cave, up on the path to the hunting lodge. And it's a cave, but it's also one that is considered out of doors, so we can use that to shave off his cabin fever risk. I mean, if you're here if you've been in this stream for any length of time, you know my position on cabin fever. Second most worthless mechanic in the game, but the Long Dark is almost 10 years old. So if Hinterland hasn't got rid of it by now, they ain't gonna. So it is incumbent upon us, the players, to adapt. Now, the easy way to do that would be, like, if it fits with your plans, if you find a place with an outdoor workbench, that'd be the easiest way to avoid that. But then, obviously, you have other concerns, like being outdoors, exposed to the elements, and any potential woodland friends, as you are, hunkered down, focused on your crafting. I don't even know that there are that many outdoor workbenches. There's the one in Coastal. I think there's at least 2 in Blackrock. There's the one at Bricklayers, and I think there's one at the substation. The coffee pods too. Nice, Goofy. Hey, Kazumin Konmanwa. Good to see you, Kazumin. I hope your Thursday is going well. Oh, heck! And we have a Nuka Baby raid on top of it. Hey, hello, friends. Holy crap, all the cool people are here. Blaze, hello. Femi, hello. Bella, good to see you. Long Mile Gamer, hello. Thank you for the and Becky Bender, thank you for the follow. Oh, Kazumin. Oh, Kazumin, thank you for waiting for Red. Saying hello. Well, thank you so much, Kazumin. I appreciate you. Oh, and thank you, Long Mile, and then thank you for the follow. Okay, what do I call you? Blaze? Please, how would you like me to refer to you? I apologize for all that. Also, let me give some people some shout outs here. Okay, Blaze, thank you. Yes, okay. Give some shout outs.
本当テスト配信なのにいっぱい来てくれていっぱいコメントくださってありがとうございます。もう一人でこうこそこそとやることになるのかなって思いつつスタートしたんで。
Yes, everyone go follow Kazumin. She is a fantastic streamer. Plays Long Dark and 7 Days to Die and a bunch of other survival games.
ありがとうございます。
Yeah, it's a fun stream for her to. Her stream is a fun place to go hang out.
配信するのまた待っててください。
Oh, Tash, good to see you. Thank you so much for being here. Oh, and definitely shout out Nuka Baby. And again, thank you so much for the raid, by the way. Okay, I've never seen never seen the Long Dark World from that angle before. Okay. Oh, then again,
Oh my god.
Nuka Baby, thanks so much for the raid. Also, for anyone who came in with the raid and you're not familiar with me, hi. I'm Trevor Barry. I call myself a long dark / variety streamer.
Oh my goodness, what the hell is going on?
We do about 50% long dark, 50% other fun and cool indie games here. That's a little impromptu bear dance from Bella there. And also, one more for the road. Oh, Femi, you follow
Is
Kazu
the
because you
scruffy
love a purple
stay?
hell goddess? Yes.
Do we hear the wolf?
Oh, you get...
No. Okay.
Yeah, my pleasure, Nuka Baby. Got a
That's
raid
a
alert
chance
for the
it's
school
not
run.
here.
Hey, no worries. Appreciate
Oh,
thank you
there
for the
he
raid.
is.
And
Oh,
yeah,
there he is.
good luck with the
There he
school
is.
run, and then
Yeah.
do any post-stream care that you need to.
Hang on.
But thank you so much for bringing people
I,
by.
I pressed all the wrong buttons in panic then.
It's okay.
Shit.
It was still the right button. It's okay.
Yeah, my pleasure, Bella. And Tash. And it was a clip from a test broadcast. Oh, wow, Kazumi.
You want the embolism from me burping in your enemies?
Yeah,
You will
very
get the
lots of
embolism.
the old Natsukashi. All right. Yeah, but again, my pleasure. I love shouting out, folks who come by, bigging them up. It makes me happy. It makes them happy. It lets people know, how many other awesome people there are in our weird little community. So I'm delighted to do it. Oh yeah, so folks, everyone who came in from the raid, just to give you a quick sit rep, this character here is Achievement Astrid. I've been using her to grind through all the Steam achievements, and we've checked off every single one except, as the stream title would suggest, 500 days. And we've done almost everything else there is to do. We found all the prepper caches. We found and made all the all the unique recipes. We've done Faithful Cartographer. Oh, okay, that's a blizzard. Wait, did it just cancel? Oh, requires light to break down with a tool. Well, okay. Yeah, it just canceled my harvest. Okay. That is big rude. Alright, anyway. We're where we want to be. Right, so, yeah. We have, show you. Yeah, so we have survived for 370 days, more than one in-game year. Explored 100%. We've fixed all the transmitters, all the recipes, got all the Polaroids. We've done all the surveyed locations. We found more notes than there are in the game, apparently. So now what we're doing is trying to spend 30 days in each major region, just to keep me going toward the big 500. Phones at 10%. Gotta go see kids go. Yes, Goofy, go please. Yeah. Travel safe, and we'll be here when you get there, and your phone all good and charged. Long mile 224 is your best. The airfield got you. Oh yeah, the airfield. We just recently came from there. I can definitely understand that, because just while we were trying to leave, I think we got there was one of those extended blizzards, and then immediately after that, we got 4 straight days. Not 4 interrupted days, but 4 days in a row that had the electro fog. Yeah, the weather there is just mean. So yeah, I definitely feel your pain there. because it is it's a lot. Okay, yeah, we cannot. Oh, hang on. I'm gonna drop these mostly because I'm paranoid, but if you stink, the doggos can come find you in your bedroll. So, out of an abundance of caution, we're gonna pass. Amazing. Oh, thank you, Kazumi. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's at this point, it's as much a test of determination and focus, because the struggle is as much, the survival is still a thing, but it's also, trying to stay focused and on task. Because I am a oh, you're gonna duck out, Blaze. Okay, well, appreciate you coming by. Thank you so much for the follow again. Well, hang on. No, it feels like 15 here. Okay, I think you know what, we'll go for it. But yeah, I am a very task-driven player. So one of the things I need to work on is finding things to do. That's why we're doing the 30 days thing. Initially, my plan was to make a complete map of every single zone. And then I tried doing that, and I was quickly reminded just how boring that is. Boring and slow. So, kind of as a middle ground, I decided that we would, we do this. It would take 30 days, and just in the major zones. Like, we don't need to spend 30 days in the ravine or crumbling highway. Actually, are they even in the journal? I don't think they are. It's like, yeah, it's like the ravine, coastal highway, not in there, but transfer pass is. Weird. ADD or OCD? I don't know. I don't know. Longmouth. I am not a psychologist or a psychiatrist or a mental health professional, so I don't know. We just power through. Okay. Oh, nice. Okay, cabin fever gone. Awesome. So we will turn. Oh, nice. We actually did leave some firewood behind for us. Okay. Grab and grab. Okay, so now, hopefully that has bled off for good. Oh, let me check real quick. I should have looked while we were there. Okay, 29 days. Right, so let's see if we can finish up our business in Broken Railroad today. And then it's off to Timby territory. Do you play a slow and calculated game? Yeah, I'm very much the same, Mile High. Yeah, it's like a I do take a small C conservative approach, and more so now that I have investment in this character. Celebrate 1 year's survival. Oh, Kazumi, thank you very much for the bits. Yeah, celebrate 1 year survival. Yeah, it's I think who is it? We had Anatoly here in the stream earlier. Yeah, this is, and part of this character has been going since December 2022. Yeah, I think I started this character not long after the update dropped. So I've grown very fond of Achievement Astrid, and so I do kind of play it close to the vest. I am protective of her. And then on day 501, once we have the Steam achievement, it's time for an Aurora Bear dance. Well, okay, maybe not that. But yeah, the our gameplay will get significantly looser, shall we say. Bash TP really isn't a transition. You can start a run there. It's tiny, but it's its own region. Huh. I mean, I guess that that does make sense, given that it's in there in the listing, but the ravine and crumbling highway aren't. It's just there's almost nothing there. I mean, you got cattails, you got acorns, but every time I've been there, there's no predators at all, and there's like a deer. Maybe you get a bun or two, and some snow chickens, but I would not envy anyone who tries to stay there for any length of time, because that way madness lies. Feels very they might add something more to it later. Maybe. Yeah, maybe when the okay, well, yeah, if the well, they do have like the end of the railroad blocked up. Like if you go under the under that little coal chute contraption thing, then you keep going straight. Maybe they could unblock that and then add some more zone there. But yeah, I think everything else, like you would need to go, on that side road that takes you either to the airfield or to the mine. Where even? There you are. Okay, it must be the wolf coat that's spooking them. Oh, well, hello there. Goodbye there. There's a rope climb near the mine entrance that's currently inaccessible. Probably gonna be a shortcut on the way back. Maybe they'll extend that area. Ah, okay. Yeah, I guess I have. It's been a while since I wandered over to the place that's supposed to be the mine entrance. Okay, and now you. So many unicorns. Anyway. Right, so, well, cabin fever no longer a concern, until the game brings it back again. Yeah, we have the daylight. Let's go ahead and give Astrid a little bit of breakfast. Like 5 or 7 wolves in this region? I would think at least. Although it does depend on what difficulty you're doing. But yeah, it never stops. Let's try 2 hours. Okay, are we gonna get all the way through that? Let's just do it. Let's just do it and be legends. Probably gonna break though. Yep. Okay, fine. The last 27 minutes we'll use the sewing kit. Good grief. Okay, lost a whole 3% on those. Are those in our inventory? It is. Okay, well, we can chuck that real quick. Yoink. Yeah. Hey, Rise. Hello. Good to see you. You're gonna go to the bat. Okay, yeah, absolutely. You appreciate the lurk, Rise. Also, let me give Rise a good welcome as well. You're gonna lurk as well, Long Mile. Gotta go feed the dog. Okay, yes. Yeah, make sure the good doggo gets their treats.
Eh.
We have boots. We have boots.
で死んでしまってる。
There
あれ
we
か、こ
go.
れゲロ吐いたんかな。
And actually, as it happens, we have a single arrow shaft left. Yep, grab that. I'll grab that. We'll just make up that last arrow here real quick. Although it is just now dawning on me, we didn't necessarily have to go on that little field trip. You know, if we wanted to get rid of the cabin fever, we could have just slept in that bed out there. Ah, well. Okay, now let us don our fancy apparel. Yes, there we go. Now we'll go ahead and drop these. So that's one less drain on our leather stores. And how heavy are these? 1/2 kilogram. Okay, I'll grab 2 of those. And 2 of those. And these will be strictly for the repair of the boots. I think the pants are kind of a push. So we'll just save those. And let's see, are we? No, we're still at 28 days, or 29 days rather. All right. Yeah, so what we should do, we should start. Yeah, we're most of the way through the day. Let's get our inventory management out of the way now. So, what's coming with us? What's staying here? Well, yeah, the scrap lead is doing us no good here. That can come with. We'll take that with, because that's gunpowder materials. Okay, we don't. Where's all that fishing tackle? We actually only have one. Well, we have one intact fishing tackle left. I mean, if we're going to fish, we can take that one with. Yeah, and the thing with
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
yeah, we need our brass as well. Yeah, the thing about fishing tackle is, as long as you're using it for fishing, it can be whatever condition. As I understand it, like as you can fish it with at 100%, or you can fish with it at 1%. If it snaps, it snaps. Whereas if you're using it to repair clothing, then obviously the condition matters a great deal. Now we are going to Timby territory, and Timby territory concerns me. Right, yeah, so those are repair materials. Those are our prepper pie materials. Yeah, the lead's going to the cannery. We probably don't need to travel with 30 sticks on us. Matter of fact, we almost assuredly do not. So let's go fix that. There we go. I'll grab couple pieces of coal. And that's bedroll fixing material. We know there are bedroll wolves, there are clothing wolves, and there are health wolves. So having stuff to repair each would behoove us to have. We got flares for the Timbies, just in case. Okay, we need to make water, definitely. Do we want to travel with food? Okay. What gives me pause there is, well, one, the attention we're going to attract, but I think there's some, yeah, we left some food at the the observation tower, whatever you call it. Not really outdoor fire weather, is it? Here.
Man, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
No problem. Easy solution. So yeah, we can tuck into the food we have waiting for us at the tower, but it's not much. So we are going to have to go hunting at some point. But you know what? That's honestly that's a large part of what's been keeping Astrid going, regardless. So why change now? Hey, Daunt, good to see you. How is the Thursday going? Everything
Come on, little fire.
everything
Come on.
safe and sane at work, or as much as it can be, at least. I hope. Also, how is Mini Daunt? Is she feeling better? Calming down over here. Good, good, great to hear. Also, because we have a streamer in the house, so gotta make sure we welcome Dawn properly.
See, this doesn't look safe. What a little fucking dick.
That's the Subnautica we all know and love. Doing okay, excellent. Still needing some pain meds, but nothing like she needed it before, so mending. Okay, good to hear. And yeah, those bone sharks are ridiculous. There we go. Take a nice big swig of that. Evil Space Monkey, hello. What's so scary about those teeth? I don't know if it's the teeth so much as the timing that is that was a concern there. There we go. Oh, we'll grab that. Yes. Yes. There. Yeah, who says a wash pot never boils? There we go. Yeah, we'll make a little water just in case future Astrid needs to wander back here. Also, is that...
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Oh, no, that's just fog. Okay. Is that one of those silent blizzards? No, it is not. It's just fog. Oh, thank you for the follow, Evil Space Monkey. Okay. Go ahead and drop a few of those here. For we'll put them in the display case. The finest melted snow Broken Railroad has to offer. So wash boil never pops. Okay. Maybe that's one of those regional variations. I must have missed that one. Okay, it's just... There we go. And nope, not quite there. There we go. And yeah, it's. Are we making entirely too much water? Water will probably never get a chance to use. Almost certainly. But unless and until Hinterland gives us the ability to douse a fire and salvage at least some of the firewood used, you might as well make the most of any fire, because it's again, unless it gets blown out by the wind, it's going to burn regardless. So make hay while the wood is burning, or something. Oh, and I am reminded. I did receive an update from my landlord on the lift replacement situation. I guess for folks who haven't been here in the stream previously, I live in an apartment building that has one elevator and a set of steps. And a couple weeks ago, I received notice that
Wonder if I can drop any of this here.
the building management, in their wisdom, have decided that they're going to replace the only lift in the building between September and December this coming year, so 2024. And that means I would, if I stay here, I would be living in a 24th floor walk-up, which is not ideal, to say the least. But at the same time, I am also lazy and prone to the path of least resistance. And so the update is, I got a note. My landlord got back to me and said I would be allowed to live here during the lift replacement, because they're not requiring people to move out. Which, I mean, cool. But on the other hand, that does raise more questions. Like, well, I mean, well, for one, obviously, I'm not getting anything delivered for those few months, unless I walk down the stairs, get it in the lobby, and then walk back up, because I'm not going to make delivery people walk all the way up here. I mean, I can be mean sometimes, but I'm no monster. But also, like, how is rubbish removal gonna work? Like, are they gonna make the poor, like the people who work the desk and then like they run the rounds? Are they gonna make them walk all the way up the stairs and then take it all back down? Because I've seen the people they have doing that job. They are not spring chickenses. No shade on them for that, but it's just a chronological fact. Yes, that is, so that I'm definitely going to have to ask some follow-up questions there. Delighted though I am that I will be allowed to stay. Dang that. Yeah. It took me a bit to think of that too. And and again, that's me. I can. Okay, they might make me walk it down. I wouldn't be thrilled, but I can understand. How long does a replacement take? They they gave a range. They said it's supposed to take from September to December, conditions allowing. So they're leaving open the possibility that it could take longer, I presume. So yeah, that could be at least 3 months of schlepping, and again, and especially if management at my job is going to continue insisting on being in the office at least 3 days a week, despite the fact I can do my job perfectly well from here. That is gonna create some issues, or at the very, it's gonna create some very sore knees. But on the other hand, as I am. Oh, forgot about those. We'll pop it back here and drop those down. But yeah, I am. Yes, I'm nicely settled here. You know, it's the location is fantastic. Like I have a grocery store directly across the street, and more, within a short walk away. Plus, you got a subway stop like 5 to 10 minute walk away, and all my stuff is here. I'd have to pack everything up. I have to get someone to move my furniture, like the bed and the table and the treadmill and all that. And then plus there's finding a new place, making all the necessary paperwork and down payments there, and getting all the utilities turned off here and then turned off there. And it's just, what's the bigger hassle? Which is the question I need to answer for myself. Sounds like your work, Daunt, they just bumped up from 40% to 60% for whatever reason. Who knows? Yeah, I mean, they might say they have a good reason, but I think their good reason could be just the simple fact that management needs to be lurking over people's shoulders more, so they feel like they're doing something. Who the hell knows? Okay. No, I think we should be at 30 days. Last check. Yep. Okay. 30 days in Broken Railroad. Huzzah! So it is at this point, I think it would behoove us to make our departure. There's the reason that pre-COVID they took out leases on big new buildings. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I will say, Don, our management did the same thing. They, we had our headquarters in one part of the city that was, not very fashionable, but
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
was affordable. And then they moved us to a when we got sold, the new owners moved us to a prime location in the middle of downtown. With all the cost and all the extra hassle involved in that. All right. See, that's okay. Those are all fine. Just one last whip around for mats and whatnot. What's our bow at? 75. Okay, that'll have to do. No, no. Okay, we'll leave those there in case of emergencies. And I said that's enough matches. Oh yeah, Long Mile. I think Dalton and I were just talking about the perils of having to go back into the office, because my workplace they recently increased. I mean, when the pandemic was actually raging, it was just, if you want to come into the office, great, but as long as you can do your job remotely, you don't have to. But then, I think come mid to late 2022, they pivoted to, you have to be in the office 2 days a week. And I think within the past few months, they've kicked that up to 3 days a week. Now,
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
not usually not a problem, but I think as I was saying, the place I live is going to be replacing the only elevator in the building. So I live on the 24th floor. So I would have to be schlepping it up and down 24 floors at least 3 times a week. So I would and this despite the fact we established during the pandemic that I can do my job from here perfectly competently with no issues whatsoever. And so Dalton and I were kind of theory crafting why that might be, and like, because if they don't need us there, maybe it's just the managers need to feel like they're doing something. Oh, Bash, you went 80-20. Ooh, that is rough. Like your manager cares as long as nobody pressures him. Yeah, and I am very fortunate that I'm in the same boat. My manager is very chill about that. Although he does get little nonsense rolling down to him from on high. You're working from home there, Long Mile? Nice. One screen for business, one screen for pleasure. That's the way to do it. Rich said they put you in temp. Oh, so you're on temp work for 6 months. Okay. Now I think you might have mentioned this, Don. Is there any chance of that being extended or like made a more regular thing? Freebird makes the Amazon statement yesterday. Time to return to the office. You don't have the data to back it up, but you know it's better. Oh yeah. And it's like it's not like Amazon would ever admit to not having data. Like harvesting data is their thing. Yeah, maybe selling stuff too, but primarily just harvesting our data and undoubtedly selling it to other people. Also, hey Ruak, good to see you. How you doing? How's your Thursday? What the? Wow, that thing spooked from afar. I gotta say, this wolf coat is working wonders. Oh, I think a bun just... Okay, nope, I can actually... Yep, I can actually see it right there. I could do something about that, or we could just get out of here. And strange as it sounds, coming from an Astrid who has more than 400 wolf kills to her name, but I just really want to leave. I do not choose violence at this point. Doing well, Ruak, good to hear. Busy at work, but you said you could use my voice in the background. Aw, that's very kind of you, Ruak. Thank you. Are you? All right, fine. One for the road. But remember, you asked for this. Long as the managers needed to feel control, you had a boss who towered over you and worked in the office before moving across the country and working remote. He hated he couldn't come to your desk and yell at you and tower over you, but you left the company at 8 years and you make double the new company. Well, that sounds like an upgrade in every sense of the word. Well done by you. And it's the strangest thing to hear them, getting all finicky about how much time people are spending in the office, particularly because in our section, which admittedly is not big, it should be bigger. We've been trying to fill someone's we've been trying to fill an opening on our desk since May, and we've struck out 4 times for various reasons. But I think we have 6 people on our team, and half of us are based somewhere else. We got we have 1 person working remotely from Singapore, 1 working remotely from India, and then another person working remotely from England. And we get the job done just fine. So I don't know why they feel the need to I say I don't know why. I do know why, because they feel the need to justify buying prime real estate in downtown Hong Kong, the most expensive real estate market in the world. And so they've been trying carrots and sticks. They've been trying to make being in the office a requirement, that being a stick. But they've been giving the office-wide treats on Wednesday, and they have little workshops that are supposed to be fun and wellness workshops and whatnot. But I mean, forgive me for using the language of the young people, but it's a little cringe. Boss want to control their personnel, and the remoteness takes that away. Yeah. Well, and again, I will say, some bosses, long. I mean, in general, yeah, that is, you're probably right. But I said, like my immediate boss, if not for the fact that upper management cared, he could not care less. Now that's probably because he and his family live in like some far-flung part of Hong Kong, and he has I think 2 hours or more of commuting each day out from where he is. So I can understand why he would not be all that interested in cracking the whip when it comes to being in the office. Now, I wonder, can we get up here? And then so I don't have to take the dumb way around, or like the bear occupied way around, because that'd be super cool. Yes, we can. Nice. Okay, yeah. So we'll go past the busted radio tower. We'll probably run into a doggo or 2 along the way. Yes, hello, Snow Chickenses. Everyone can hear you. Now shut up. If you had to commute, it'd be a 5 to 6 hour drive to work at HQ in San Diego. Oof. That would be rough. I mean, I do hear some stories like the real estate market in California is so expensive in places. Sometimes people have to live like a long ways out. Like teachers commuting 3 hours plus to get to their jobs, like in Northern California, like those tech hubs and whatnot. Teachers can't afford to live there on public school salaries. You have been a single person at your company who's been for over a year now. I mean, that might be no bad thing. Also, hey Andrea, good to see you. Welcome, welcome. How goes your Thursday? How goes the deadline? Also, is the PC still behaving? We didn't jinx it during the Tuesday stream, I hope. Also, we have a streamer in the house, so let's welcome Andrea properly.
Somebody was in here talking about VTubers, and I was talking about how yours is probably my very favorite. I love yours because I mean, I think it has to do. I think it's a testament to the skill of your host that they are so expressive, and that
Okay.
with a
looking for
lack of
doggos.
being able to see
Looking for
facial
doggos.
expressions, their voice conveys so much emotion. But I think it's also just a really
We've got
good
meat on us, so they should be
avatar.
coming.
Is that what
If they're here.
they're called?
Deadline is dead. PC is still good. Awesome. Great to hear, Andrea. There we are. Oh, no, nope. Okay, nope. Maybe not. Okay. 1 out of 2 ain't bad. Yeah, folks. I mean, I know I say this every time, but we have some new folks in here. So if you're not already, and if you are at all into horror, go give Andrea a follow. She is fantastic. Her community is fantastic. And, she talks a lot of horror and plays. Ha! Try to flank me, will you? Little sumbitch. What was I doing? Oh, right. Yeah, I was talking to Andrea. Yes. Anyone here who's into horror, go follow Andrea. Hang out in her stream. She's awesome. Plays horror games. Talks a lot of horror. And just a super cool community and stream. There we go. Yeah, thank you, Pesh. I think. Yeah, it's only been, I think, has it been since like that quality of life patch that wolves have started to do that thing where they drift left when they charge? Anyone who watches Hadrian's YouTube series will have definitely seen an earful of that. Also, there's meat out there. How about that? But yeah, honestly, like, ever since that started, I think that is the first time I have been able to take a shot, miss, and then still be able to buy myself enough time to draw and then fire again. I think every other time that's happened, they've jumped and attacked. So I'm gonna have to. Well, first I'm gonna have to clip that and remember that. So I remember that I do have that option to try to do the little olay, and then take another shot. Wolves have been like that for a long time. Really? I don't remember. Why do I not remember them doing the little drift thing? Sometimes they try to. I mean, you're probably right, Ruak. I am so dense, I just don't remember it happening. Because I'm certainly not good enough with the bow or the revolver that I never miss. Because the stats prove that is categorically untrue. It's possible to do, and when they stop charging straight, but requires good timing. Yeah, that was probably more just dumb luck than anything else. But I'm definitely going to clip that, because that was cool. No, Long Mile. This is a, the fact that I have, I've got I got one of the little pew pew sticks here. Yeah, this is Stalker. Now, again, this didn't start out as a Stalker run. It's just I started this character just to play Stalker. Like way back in December 2022. And it's just the longer she lived, the more I had to find for her to do. So we've been going through all the Steam achievements, and now that we've done them all except 500 days, that's what we're going for next. So it kind of evolved from me learning to play Stalker to pushing for 500. There is. Oh, see, back there's a way to prevent them from doing that. You need the ult to make it charge and then stop aiming, then aimed again. Instead, just hold the aim the whole time. They shouldn't do that. Oh, okay. So, wait. So, what? Yeah, because like I aim. Yeah, so you aim and then to draw them in. So instead, hold aim the whole time. So rather than aim, drop, and then aim again when they charge, just keep it up the whole time. But they'll charge and then go straight? Question mark. Because that's just a habit I've got along the way. I'm not wedded to doing it that way. It's just kind of how it worked out. I say that usually often my biggest issue is I have to remember that don't just pull and then get a pull and then walk backward just to try to. I think that's also one thing I found that can make it more likely for them to level out their charge, and then so they come at you straight. Okay, so don't fake, then just pull and then wait. Okay, I'll have to try that. Let's see. Long mile. If you were to do a stream, you probably do Stalker because you're not great at full on Loper, maybe Gun Loper. Well, that's fine. Yeah. There's no obligation to throw yourself into full Loper. Lots of people play Gun Loper, and they have a good time with it, or at least as good of a time as one can have on Loper-like settings. Psst. Okay, so are we? Oh, right, yeah. No, we don't need anything up there from the cache. Yeah, I think let's just push on. Let's go into Bleak, and then we'll make our way. We'll probably go to that cottage that's on the that's over by the climbing point. We might get there by sundown. I don't know. But yeah, we do need to be careful because that's a long way to go. And oh wait, no, actually no, scratch that, strike that, reverse it. We are carrying like 3 kilograms of scrap lead, so maybe we should take that to its intended destination first. If for no other reason than it would make it easier to climb. Yeah, I like that plan. It took me a while to realize why they do this. Okay, why do they do that, Bash? I am now you have me curious. If wolf charging has been actually no, I don't need to ask because Bash has actually, if for those who don't know, Bash also has a YouTube channel, and he recently released a guide to everything you need to know about wolves on the Long Dark. So I imagine that why they do that was probably mentioned within said video. A video that, by the way, comes with the endorsement of none other than our own Zach Nefane. And then so if Zach gives it the thumbs up, you know it's good. Even you're wondering why the pathing changes like that, it's because of the aim. Ah, okay. Noob, hello. You must have landed with the rain. You've been looking for work for. Okay, well, yeah, no problem. Noob, appreciate you being here, and also thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, I think Nifo rated us a little while back. So that is probably that's probably how you found yourself here. But it's a pleasure to have you. Oh, the video that explains that'll be in the second part. Aha! A sequel. Typical Hollywood. Always trying to milk more out of their established IP. All right. Well, thanks for that, Bash. And yeah, my pleasure. And yeah, but seriously, folks, Bash is one of our best sciencers in the Long Dark community. So if you want to get into like the nuts and bolts of why things work the way they work in this game, definitely someone you need to follow here and on YouTube. And Long Mile, in response to your earlier thing, honestly, one of my favorite things about the Long Dark community is that they're like, maybe you find an asshole here or there, but for the most part, people don't judge each other for what difficulty they play. Honestly, they're like the god tier players. Kimmy, Perfect Trip, Wands, Curiosity, Thomasina. People who make Loper look disgustingly easy. But I mean, there's folks like me who play Stalker. Although I will probably try playing more Loper at some point. There's people who play Voyager. There's people who play Pilgrim. And honestly, they have a great time. And people hang out and watch and chat. Because it says much about the community. And just people experiencing the game and living in the world in the way they choose to do so. And again, for me, that's fantastic. And that's a particular selling point for me, because I for a long time, I was purely a Pilgrim or Voyager player. I was shit scared even going up to Stalker, let alone let alone Loper. But over the course of however many years, I grew as a player, and I took on the challenge, and I got my face eaten off by Timbies multiple times, as one does. But you learn and you grow and you keep pushing on, or if it's not for you, you find the level that is for you and you run with it. And people who want to watch you will come do that. Because and like I said earlier, it's as much about the community and the chat and people just hanging out as it is like watching for like high level mistake free gameplay. Because if that's what you want, you don't come here. You boiled water twice as new and you realize you didn't make tea. Oh no! Yes, please go. Go get yourself teed up there, Bash. Don't let that water boiling be in vain. Okay, yeah. Now I think we do need the lantern. There we go. Yeah, actually, this is one of those transition cases I don't actually know that well, because like honestly, a lot of the no, we'll leave that coal there. We'll grab it on the way back. Maybe I'll take one. But yeah, I think a lot. I'm usually seeing this cave from the other direction, because when I'm doing the Darkwalker speed runs, I'm only ever coming out of this cave, because I take the ravine goat down, which means you don't have to go through the muskeg to get there the first time. Now, it's a great speed run strat, but if you're just someone who's trying to beat Darkwalker, do not do that. There are way too many ways to throw your run. Is that oh wow, look at that! There's a little present from past Astrid to future Astrid. You love to see that. Honestly, let's just drop that. Oh, and did I drop it in a bad place? I think I dropped it in a bad place. Nope. Wait. Nope. Hang on. There. Give me. Okay. Just walk that back. Walk it back. Walk it back. There we go. And the ability to drop something right here, like where's the transition zone, and then just lose it for all time. I don't love that exists. But again, it's not like Hinterland ever asked any of us. No. Yeah, maybe just a second. Let me hydrate here real quick. I see it's been a little bit more than 2 hours into the stream. I should probably at least moisturize the old vocal cords. There we go. Nope. Nope. There we go. There we go. Yes. Tap water. Nothing like it. Okay. Oh, hang on. Other thing I should do. Should pop these on. Because last time I came through here and tried to do this, I wasn't wearing the crampons, and Astrid took an impromptu bath. Now, did she need that bath? Arguably, yes. Was it particularly poor timing to get a case of hypothermia? Also, yes. Okay. Okay. I'm on the lookout for Timbies because once we cross this patch of ice here, because yeah, I think it was right there where Astrid fell through the last time. So let's see if we can avoid that fate again. Yeah, see that? See, tricky. It looks like it's still supposed to be snow, but it is not. See? That looks for all the world like a snow mound, but apparently it is not. Or if it is, it's a snow mound on weak ice. Okay. Yeah, so that's another trap right there. It has to be. All right, you know what? We're gonna go. Okay. Good grief. Honestly, if we didn't have the crampons on, that was probably Astrid in the drink again. Just ridiculous. But anyway. Okay, Timby spotted. 1, 2, 3. So let's try to stay. Well, okay. This ice does not look cooperative. Well, only one way to find out, I suppose. Nope. Oh wow, look at that. Non-weak ice. Who'd have thunk it? Apparently the zone does actually have it in somewhere other than the ocean. Now, yeah, I almost certainly have looted this, but you know what? We can just check. Those are shell casings. Oh, but actually, no, it does say new location discovered. So apparently we had not, in fact, looted it, but not that failing to do so was any great loss. Yeah, yep, their Timbies are still down there. It seems like they're wandering this way, so we need to find a safe way to get down here. I guess that's the safest we're going to get. Now we need to find a safe way to get over there. And, well, I guess just check it out. Okay, well, this is a fun way to mark our return to the region. Yeah, 'cause, yeah, we can't just go that way, cause yeah, cause that around going around that rock would be all weak ice, and I don't think you can goat your way up and around on the rock. Although it'd be super cool if you could. So it's looking like we have to come this way. Which also means risking getting closer to the Timbies, and this is the last place I would like to deal. Well, it's not the last place I want to deal with them. It is among the last places I want to deal with them. Although it doesn't feel like we're going to have a choice. And they're patrolling right this way, which I don't love. But I don't know what other options we have. Because, like, yeah, if we go across the log bridge and go that way, you know, we're going to end up going, we're just going to end up going toward the to a dead end there. Although I think there's a cave back that way, so it's not a complete waste of time. But I'm almost certainly been there. Yeah, that guy's friends are running off that way, but he's still coming this way because, of course, why wouldn't he be? Or is he? Well, he kind of seems to be walking away. Well, only kind of. Although I suppose it's a good thing we got rid of that one last piece of meat, because they definitely would have come sniffing around if we actually smelled a moose meat. God, okay, now they're coming back. I mean, Okay, can we cross like the front of the front of the delta there? Well, screw it. Let's check. No, standing around isn't gonna do anything for our chances. Okay, can we at least get across here? Okay, game says yes. Hooray! Okay, now, can we get across this way? Game also says yes. Huzzah! I think if we can get across this one at some point, moving directly into the wind, of course, because, what game are we playing, right? If we can get across here, we might be okay. There you go. And see, all this rigmarole, dodging that pack, having to navigate the weak guys, this is why going all the way across the Muskeg, through Mystery Lake, and then taking the ravine climb down sounded so appealing to me, because it's a longer path, but it's also so much less stressful. Okay, there we go. There we go. That's the stuff. Okay, yeah. There. Okay. Whoop. There's. All right. Well, mental note: the moose is up, and it is not far from the washed-out trailers. So, if for whatever reason we feel compelled to go moose hunting, we have that option available to us. How are we for sticks? 19. There. 20. Right. So yeah, the day is late because we have taken our sweet time getting here, but understandably so. Timbies, weak eyes, not the sort of things you just want to power through. So what we're gonna do, as I said, we're gonna go to the cannery. We're gonna drop off that scrap lead, maybe some other mats. We are going to be in need of food, unless there's food there waiting for us. So, the hunting might have to start in earnest. Oh, we're not going to be able to get up there? Apparently we can't get up there. All right, game, fine. Be that way. Now, if we so choose, the Timbies will deliver themselves directly to us. Or we can go big, we can go hunt that moose, or we know where Bear Friend likes to hang out. We can go track him. But first things first, we need to get light, and we need to get mobile. Because we will be dealing with Timbies at some point. Also, what? Did it sound unusually, I guess, bassy there? Sounded like the moose was rumbling just behind, but obviously it isn't, because that would, we'd be hearing the moose, a third of the way across the map. And, moose are big and bad, but I don't know that they're that big and bad. Oh yeah, Rec. We are definitely definitely on head on a swivel territory. Alright, hang on. Can I reload in here? I can. Okay, what happens to the shells? Oh, they're right there. Nice. Okay, real quick, let's give Astrid a sip of coffee. Just get her perked up. Wow. Barely did anything to their morale. Are you serious?
It's getting dark out here. I'll look for shelter.
What? So now they just jump like normal wolves, rather than do the little nip and run thing? And I guess animal mechanics just don't matter now? We're just going for maximum dramatic tension? Well, that's the thing, Bash. I've had them do that not in the cannery. I've had them like just jump like normal wolves, like over where was it? Over by the climbing point to the lookout tower here in Bleak Inlet. Did they do it in Black Rock? I don't think so. I don't know for sure. Okay. Anyway, quick check. Clothing seems mostly okay. Bedroll's okay. Okay, mostly fine. Specific spots: the lookout, around the blind near the bridge. The blind near the bridge. Oh right, okay. The rest is the canyon trailers. Probably because a bunch of other areas. Well, okay, it says, but why? Why would they do that? Is that okay? Not great, but better than what we've had before. Ooh, hey, remember I said we were looking for cloth? Well, here's a heckin' load of cloth. Okay, I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take that. Yeah, we're gonna hang out here tonight. If for no other reason than, the day suddenly got, it's sundown and the sky suddenly got clear and red. which, especially considering that we're in Bleak Inlet, probably means there's an aurora on the way. Okay, unfortunately, like most of the things we should probably repair. Well, do we have leather? We have 2 leather. Okay. Yeah, these should probably get some touching up. Okay, and well, I was gonna food-wise we're probably okay, but we only have like 6 cattails plus, a little hodgepodge here and there. Also, a night that's foggy probably isn't in Aurora, so maybe we're fine. Is there anything else? Not. Oh, requires tools. Okay, I mean that's fine. They're 92%. We're not concerned. Okay, yeah. So we should. We will. Oh, hey, actually, there we go. Oh, actually, this will be a good test. Let me.
I wonder if I can drop any of this here.
Okay, that is 0.8, and that is 0.8. Okay. Can't now we've seen there sometimes you can use ruined ingredients, sometimes you can't. If we can make porridge with ruined oats, awesome. Then we'll be okay on food for at least a little while longer.
Come on, little fire.
There we go. Let's give it a shot. Nope, actually, looks like it can. So it's weird, like some, because like the thing, who was it? Zert was in here earlier. He was saying, earlier I don't know Zert's preferred pronouns, but yeah, Zert was in here earlier talking about trying to make all the unique recipes, and if for whatever reason, like you can use ruined peaches, you can use ruined maple syrup, and as you can use ruined oats, but you can't use ruined potatoes for some reason. I've never seen an explanation on that. Actually, yeah, let's just cook those bad boys. Let's go ahead and take that. And by what sorcery will Astrid keep these portions of porridge from spilling and sloshing all around her backpack? Shut up. Don't ask questions. We're not here for realism. We're here for interesting choices. Okay, and those are... Why do you do that? 438 calories each. How many oats do we have? We have... Okay, we'll make one more. No repair. Yeah, Bash. And I checked it as well. That does appear to be the case. Because I tried making a I forget which recipe, but yeah, one of them that requires potatoes. I tried making it with just ruined potatoes, and yeah, they had the area, they had the listing grayed out, as though they weren't in Astrid's pack at all. Now, I don't know if that also extends to carrots or not. Ooh, 29, 20, okay. Well, hang on. Okay, just got it.
Sure I can carry much more.
Okay, there we go. Now, we are heavy. Are we walking around without food? Yeah, we can drop the oats.
I'll rest soon. I'm gonna faint.
Yeah, we're gonna need to shed another 3 kilograms or so. Well, okay, we can. Yeah, we are gonna come back here, so we can leave the repair mats for the boots behind. Probably leave a fair bit of the water behind. Leave some of the coal behind too. Okay, yeah, we'll make it work. Yeah, and then in the on the morrow, we'll have Astrid climb up and over, and then we'll make the trip to the cannery. Do we? No, no. We need more food on us. We can drop off the stuff there, and we can worry about the gunsmithing later. For now, let's just focus in on getting there. Because once those 3 kilograms of scrap lead are out of her pack, she's going to be much zippier. There you go. Ooh, that is a very crisp morning, it looks like. Okay, that'll do. Yeah, so this is just a preliminary trip. Yeah, we're just under the carry weight, which, you know what? Good enough. Although we can also fix that by just... There you go. Now got a little wiggle room. Also, we did quite clearly plug one of those timpies. So I would think it would have bled out by now. We did all this, more than likely. Yep, okay. Again, as Zach has reminded us, it never hurts to double check, just in case you missed something. Now, my memory is that, like I think if you do this circuit during an aurora, it spawns a scripted pack of Timbies. Now, if you do it during a non-aurora, does it do the same thing? I can't remember, although I guess we're about to find out. Yeah, those crows are for the Carl Bob over there. See, I don't know. I mean, the fact that we landed a hit on that Timby would suggest it should bleed out. And it looked like there was only one other one out there. I mean, I think we actually, and that might have been the one we popped in the face with the old hatchet. So, that pack could be done, which is good and bad, because that also means one's going to have a chance to respawn at full strength. Bash said there's 4 scripted spawns, but they're one time. Doesn't matter if Aurora or not. Aha. Well, I feel like we've already had one spawn while we're doing. Well, I mean, the fact we're this far and there are no more AWUs would suggest that we've had our one. So now we can focus on the important business of solving this lovely environmental puzzle. I imagine, like, coming through here during an aurora and then seeing that on the other side. Someone has bound to have freaked out when they saw that. Wait. Yeah, yep, that is okay, is that a dead Timby or a it looks. No, its tail is wagging. Time for butt shot. Okay. There was a blood spray and exactly nothing happened. Okay, maybe one more. Could be a bug card. Maybe it's one of the ones that we dealt with yesterday. I don't know. I'm not thrilled at the possibility of a bugged Timby being out there just laying in wait. But you know what? We're just gonna have to go. And thankfully, no fluffy respawn, so we can just go about our business here. Now, okay, yeah, what did we leave behind? Okay, yeah, we got a silly amount of those. Yeah, we can take that, pop that in there. Don't necessarily need it, but we got them. Oh, hey. So we have stump remover, we have dusting sulfur, and we got ourselves some charcoal, which means we should be able to come right over here. and make up a can of gunpowder. Nice. Yeah, and that's a big thing because if you look, look at a revolver cartridge, each one only takes 0.01 kilograms of gunpowder, and we just made up a half a kilogram. So that's that's 50 rounds worth of gunpowder we just produced. All right. Oh, it's gonna. We also have 187 shell casings. Yeah, well, we've been making use of our shooty bang bangs. And what one of the things we wanted to do as part of this run was get all skills up to level 5, and one of those skills is your revolver. Spray paint. Oh, hang on, we could take those work boots with us, turn them into leather. Ooh, we also have a wow, an urban parka that has seen better days. Oh wow, how did I miss these or just ignore them? Yeah, because that is cloth right there that can be definitely made use of. Yeah, some more leather would be nice, so we could salvage those work boots. Yeah, obviously that's going away. Those are probably going away. Here, take another shot of gourmet porridge there, Astrid. Being the porridge connoisseur that we all know you are. Okay. What were we doing? Right. Yeah. So with that scrap lead left there, and you can obviously tell how much zippier we are because we took on that urban parka and those other clothes, and we're still unencumbered, at least officially. All right, let's not go toward that Schrodinger's Timby. Let's take another way around. Okay, so with that done, what do we? Yeah, I think we're gonna. Yeah, rather than hang around here, let's make a trip over to that. Yeah, I don't know if that cabin actually has a name. It's just cabin. But the one by the climbing point. Oh, okay, here we go. Here is our other expired Timby. Seems to be melting into the rock there. Which actually lends itself to a little bit of a question. We could do what I just said, and then just leave it there, and also not touch it and harvest it, so we can delay that respawn, or harvest it, leave some food over there by that fire barrel. especially since we do plan to come back here more than likely, and then make up more revolver rounds. So having food waiting for us wouldn't be the worst idea, I think. Oh, only 4 kilograms. Wow. Yeah, we'll grab it. We'll dump it. Do you want anything else off of it? Hide, guts. What would we do with it? Honestly, I would be. I probably just want to leave that there. Cause we already have wolfskin clothing on us. And we have a couple there in that little back room, so we can repair if we need to. Leave it. We'll get it on the way back. Yeah, I think LD's tournament really did a number on me. Even all of these months later, I still feel incapable of walking past crow feathers without picking them up. Which I guess is a testament to him and his event. Okay, and we'll go. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we no longer have the stank on us. Where is that? Where's the small one? There you go. We'll take that. Okay. Yeah, I do still want to move back. Yeah, head back there at the very least, so we can climb up to the lookout tower and then raid that for any necessary supplies. Now, we'll have to have a head on a swivel as we go, because, well, one, we know Bear Friend likes to meander across the bridge. Especially when, say, you're moving through in a hurry, say, as you're running from the Dark Walker. But there are also, I think, at least one. I would hope it's not more than one, but we have run into packs of Timbies, like on that little road going. What are the mountain road that goes off the the one that spins off of this road and then goes up toward. I guess not toward. It's like halfway between the climbing point to the lookout and the secret mountain path. Now, my memory could be failing me, and we could have just run into one patrolling pack at multiple points. No, that's also a possibility. One hazard at a time. first things first, it'd be great if you get eyes on Bear Friend. It doesn't seem like we'll be able to do that here. Now I say I'm listening for bear crows, but the sounds of the ocean are kind of getting in the way. Okay, I think that's good. Let's keep moving. Although, God, the wind again. Bear crow. Yeah, bear. Rurak, you've been on stream enough. You've heard me talk about bear crows, right? Wait, is that okay? No, okay. We now have eyes on Bear Friend. Yeah, you must have been here when I brought up bear crows at some point. You don't think you remember? Well, okay. The thing is, like, there are, and I don't know if it's an every time thing, but it's happened enough where if there is a bear in the vicinity, often you will hear like you will hear crows, and their cawing will be different. It'll sound more distressed. So I think it'll be a little higher pitched, I think, and I think faster. I mean, it is like if you hear like the regular crow versus the bear crow, there is a noticeable difference. Now some people don't think they exist. Now they're wrong, but we love them all the same. Although admittedly, I don't. It does not appear to be an every time thing. And it is subtle, but it is also noticeably there. Okay, nope. There you go. Timby sighted. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, at half energy, I don't think that's a climb Astrid can make. So, my hope is. Here, let me go and just switch to this, because if we do get Timbies, we need to deal with it quickly. My hope is we can get around. Without having to engage them. Which, again, I know, sounds weird from an Astrid that has more than 400 wolf kills to her name, but you know what? So, needs must as the devil vomits in your kettle. And sometimes violence is not the way. Often it is, but sometimes it's not. Okay, is that... No, that's okay, no, that's prop deer right there. I remember, because we were in the process of trying to harvest that when we were after finding the Polaroid around here, and then the wolf attack started. Okay, can we get down here safely? And the answer is maybe. Yeah, yes, unnecessary fights, Rick. Although, which fights are necessary and which aren't? Well, that's up to one's discretion. I would like to secure Astrid that prop deer, if not the actual deer, but unless we're gonna have to take the long way around. Oh, come on. You just put the wind in her face so she'd have to spend more time on a slow she could sprain something else. Game, you are so very game. God, just every day I am more brought around to the point of view of people who argue that, maybe Blizzard Walker isn't such a bad feat after all. I mean, I know Cryo hasn't been directly pitching me on his stats, but honestly, in those kind of instances where the wind basically brings you to a shuddering stop, despite the fact it's nigh silent, it it really makes you long for that 25% reduction in the how much the wind slows you down. Okay, oh, careful, careful, careful. Very good. Yeah. So it was here in this little thicket of scrub brush where we found the Polaroid. Okay, yeah, let's actually load up on food of all kinds here. That's why you never found a Polaroid in Bleak? Possibly. Yeah, it is very much out of the way. Like, you have to be looking specifically for it. Because there's no other reason to go into that little thicket. Other than just like sheer curiosity. There you go, bunny. There you go. Make it easier for both of us. Okay, now we are going to have to be smart about this, because that Timby is very much in the neighborhood.
This package is kind of heavy.
And yeah, more money. This is Bleak Inlet. This is what it does. Okay. Now let's see if we can nab the, do we want the guts? Well, okay, are we going to be able to haul everything? I think so. Yeah, let's get the guts. So if we're down here and we need to, if we need to repair the boots, it'd be good to have them. Although no, I mean I say that we actually have those on us. Okay, we'll very carefully grab that. Yep, there's Timby.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
And it's coming and running. We might get there ahead of it. Okay, good job, Astrid. Good hustle. Oh, hey, we left ourselves some water and saplings and storm lanterns. Okay, we got. Oh, wow, we even got cooking oil. Hey, if I grab that, can we make prepper pie? Oh, we need more burdock. Oh, dang it, I left my burdock root back in Broken Railroad. Well, heck. Okay, yeah, we can. No, that's the fresh one. We don't want to. Where? Oh my. Okay. God, my brain is everywhere. The cured deer hide and guts are back at the cannery. All right, that's fine. That's fine. You know what? It's okay though. I said we were going back there, to make more rounds, so it's no big deal. No big deal whatsoever. Tell you what, give me that. What can we leave behind? Well, I don't need those. Yeah, we'll harvest up those. Oh right, the clothing. Um, why don't we just stash? We'll stick it in a corner here. There you go. That should help a lot. Okay. Yeah. Let's go. Let's get to cooking. No, that's fine. There we go.
Come on, little fire.
It just did, Astrid. Calm down. Okay. No. Okay. We'll place that. Probably should have. If we were being maximally efficient, probably should have placed those before we started the fire. But you know what? I won't tell if you won't.
Starving.
There we go. Okay, we got 16 minutes. So in that time, we should at the very least be able to get the meat off this rabbit. Yeah, there we go. Can we get the gut too? Yes, we can. Okay, drop that. Yes, we can leave those in there. And that. There we go. Yeah, burdock. I mean, there's bound to be burdock somewhere in this zone, right? Yeah, we have the time to find it. There we go. Well, yeah, we should. Well, actually, yeah, there we go. There's something we can do. Yeah, let's cook up the rest of that porridge. You know, we can haul it around with us, or we can not. Also, why does it go down to like, why is it cheating us out of four, 4 servings of oats? We will only be able to get 3. I don't know if that's a rounding error or what, but it feels pretty cheaty by the game. It's a rounding error in a float. Okay. Well, I'm glad we know what the issue is. I don't love that it's gonna deny us like the use of the rest of the porridge. Point 1 is very poorly represented in a float. Okay. Well, this is clearly a known problem. They should have gone with 10 instead of 0.1. Oh, okay. Yeah, see, we only have 0.09. Boo. Boo, I say. There's chucking a couple extra sticks. Maybe one. No, it's just 1970. Okay, well, again, if there was a thing to be done, I imagine it would have been done by now. Lovely. Grab that. And that. Okay, do we have... Yeah, we have that... Oh, right, we still have the rabbit hide. We can take care of that real quick. Lovely. And then go ahead and just... Yeah, we'll drop the meat out of doors. In the responsible way, of course. Okay, yeah, another clear night, which, again, makes me suspicious. Yeah, we're just going to leave that behind. Yeah, there's nothing else to be done with it. Let's not overly concern ourselves. Grab that real quick, especially with our hands. Yeah, I cannot see a blessed thing. Oh, we got that thick wool sweater. All right. That's more potential cloth if we need it. Oh, right there's our little basket. Awesome. All right. All right, we'll do the do a little harvesting here. Yeah, on the morrow we will lighten Astrid's load a bit more, so that she can take that climb to the observation tower, or I guess what observation tower, lookout tower. I forget what the actual name of it is. Oh, okay, fine. There. Yeah, so we'll drop stuff, make her nice and light. We'll send her up the rope. I'm almost certain there are mats and food up there at the tower. Now, last time we took that climb, we got hit by a blizzard and a Timby attack immediately afterward. So, do need to be on our guard. We probably also don't need 4 servings of porridge going up the climb with us. But you know what? Oh, we'll see. Yeah, some of those are more than likely getting left behind. Here. Just make sure the night is well and truly upon us.
I'm so tired I could lay down right here.
Oh, right. More. Oh, programming facts use for. Well, no, I appreciate you busting that out, Ruek. I will say that is not a language I necessarily speak, but again, I mean, we're playing games that use that kind of language, so it is important. So I appreciate you dropping that. And of course, we got an Aurora. Okay, sun is coming up. It is still stupidly dark in here, so let's see if we can do something about that. Also, make sure Astrid is fully rested, because she's gonna need every bit of her energy. Okay, there's some visibility. We like that. Okay, yeah, don't need any of you. Leave some of you. We'll drop the sticks too. I'll travel with one of you. See, we don't have, other than yeah, we can leave the ear wrap behind. We just need to remember it's there. Okay, we have 6 kilograms of carrying capacity, and we'll have more once we ditch a few sticks. There we go. And we'll have even more when Astrid has breakfast. There we go. Lots of carrying capacity. Although, if I was smart, I would have given her left room for a coffee. Actually, we still could. We could give her some crackers or those. There we go. Should be enough room for a good sip of coffee before we go up the rope. Okay. Crampons on. Now, I will say, this weather is eerily reminiscent of the weather that was waiting for us the last time we made this trip up the rope, and the ensuing blizzard that still came with the Timby ambush. And the Timby ambush, by the way, where their behavior seemed out of the ordinary, even for Timbys. You know what? That was then. This is now, and we're gonna be brave little Astrid putting on her big girl pants.
Well, hello, Mr. Fancy Pants.
Hey, Jax, good to see you. How you doing? How is your Thursday going? We are just luxuriating here in the bleakest of inlets. We're about to have Astrid get, get her arm day in. But also, we got Jax hanging out. Let me give a proper welcome there.
I have not added the text now, by the way. I did that in the video.
Yeah, we
Oh shit!
ready
It's
for
going on
a
the computer.
fall, and
I
the
will
radio
wait
is
for
calling on satellites,
Oh.
like they're going to save us
She really
all.
wants to.
So
have
here
this.
we are. Yes, I'm praying after
She
all.
doesn't like that
On
this
the
is
radio, they're calling on satellites, like it's a wake-up call. So here we are. We're waiting for a fall.
That is
And the radio,
that's a
they're
clip right there, by
calling
golly.
on satellites.
This is the clip you're gonna get.
Oh shit.
I mean, she can be here. It's just that she doesn't. Oh no! Oh no!
Okay,
oh
so
no!
the
no!
Timmy
no!
is
no!
waiting
Okay, I need to
right there.
explain
Of course
this
they are.
before. This is
My pleasure,
You
Jax.
really-
Yeah, good to have you. Oh, you're sick. Oh no. Well, that stinks. Hope you get better soon. Okay, yeah, we have two Timbies spotted, so we might need to make another mad dash for the tower. But let's not jump to that conclusion until we have to. A really old cringy video as opposed to a new cringy video. Because if you got those, I'm happy to play those too. Alright. No, things are going okay. Just winding down. Another day at work. Got a I get to have a full weekend again, which is super cool. So there will be cleaning, maybe some writing. Oh, and I need to start boning up on my Swedish. Survival phrases, numbers. The kind of Swedish you need if you're going to be there for a little while. Not a long while, but a little while. And yeah, run's going well. We finished our time in Broken Railroad. So now we are here living out our prescribed time in Bleak Inlet. I thought there was going to be food waiting for us here. There's not. Ah. There's the food. Okay. Oh. Fleur. Okay, we might have to be selective in what we take with us. Because we definitely want that, and that. I'll take that. We want those. Okay, where are we? Maybe we got 5 kilograms to spare. We can grab that. That and that. There's nothing in there, of course. Just like we left it. The skillet and pot were here to begin with. Yeah, we left ours behind. So we should be able to get down the rope without issue. Now, the question is, can we get out without the Timbies bothering us, since we are laden with meat? I think we can do it, but if for whatever reason we can't, Basically, as soon as we're on the rope going down, we'll be fine. Now, we might have more of a bother when we get down at the bottom of the rope because there'll be a fresh set of Timbies to bother us. But you know what? That's a problem for future Astrid. Right now, Astrid just needs to worry about getting onto the rope in the first place. What? What the heck? Are those? Are they coming here? They are coming here. Yep. So they did smell us. So, is there a way? I'm trying to think if there's a way around this fence. There might not be. Yeah, exactly, Jax. The Timby's just being a massive pain again. Now, if we can get past this fence, then we can hop down those rocks and then get down to the rope real quick. We just need to get there, or unless this is another one of those scripted places that Bash mentioned, where the Timbies will not do their usual yowl and run nip thing, but they will actually jump you like a regular wolf. Wait, let me check. Okay, ways. All right, well, never mind. Although it's another tiny pack. But the thing is, like, they run, they panic, they run, they panic. And the whole exercise just takes days. Literal days. Just do them? Yeah, but if they won't actually present themselves... Again, where are they? Who knows? What kind of stupidity is this? Oh, animals are working as intended. Unless we want them to work differently in certain parts of the map, then they work differently. But they're all working as intended. Why would they work differently? Surprise! Fun and interesting gameplay. Fuck this. But the hell was that? What, one of them YOLO charged me and the other one just saw me pop over the ridge and decided to run away? Working as intended, my ass. If this is how these animals are supposed to behave, there's no business for them being in the game. Alright, well. long as we have a spare moment. Still good. I think we're still good. All right. Well, I mean, that's a nice thought, Jex, but the problem is like the Timby behavior just defies all logic. Well, I mean, yeah, no scope suggests that, you know, even though our trusty Forester's revolver here has no scope, you know, it shouldn't be an issue. Although we also have revolver 5, which means we also have aim assist. So maybe not having a scope, maybe just not that big a deal. The scope for the rifle, yeah. Well, okay, yeah, the scope for the rifle will be cool. Now, I guess the other, I mean, like, would the rifle have the range to actually make having the scope worthwhile? That might be another question worth asking. But yeah, Roy, it's all not really that kind of game. You don't need to be picking off deer from, 800 meters away. You never saw how it's range. Well, I mean, you see, like there is bullet drop. So they add as I mean, you're okay. Yeah, I can see that lone Timby's still out there. But yeah, so I mean, as when you fire the round, the bullet leaves, and the it only has so much momentum behind it. Eventually, it's going to run out, and it's going to fall, and eventually it's going to just, if it doesn't hit something, it's just going to lose all momentum and fall to the ground, just defeating the whole purpose behind being a bullet. And like the the higher the caliber, or is I don't know, the greater the muzzle velocity, the more momentum it's going to have behind it. I guess the farther it can travel. I guess maybe that's a better way to put it. And I will say, like, this game does calculate like range on your weapons. Obviously, I mean, your bow and like your revolver or your rifle, they're only good from a certain distance away. Let's see what we're doing. Oh right, yeah. Hang on. First, are we smell free? We are. Good. Right. Next step. Can we either go get the deer or those Timbies, just to make living here a little bit more bearable? So like the thing with the scope, like you could see, like you might be able to see a deer from 900 meters away, but if the bullet from your rifle can't travel that 900 meters, you just got a nicer view. And like rough and tumble and ready for anything that the people of Great Bear are. I don't know that they're necessarily going to be walking around with sniper rifles. Yeah, the boat has an arc, yeah. And I was like, different games handle bullet drop differently. Some just don't have it. And they'll travel for, until they hit something. Okay, there it is. And yet, you know what? I actually want. Okay, no, I want it to come at me. No, apparently it does not want to. So, if we're going to deal with it, we're going to need to go find it. I could also go find that deer that was around here yesterday, assuming that Timby didn't actually make off with it. That is, one of the worst things about having a zone with Timbys. Not just the fact that the Timbys are there at all, but they, even more so than regular wolves, they eat everything. Oh, okay. I heard more than one. Now, knowing our luck, they're gonna get their morale back here in a few seconds, and then the cycle will begin anew. Oh, hey, Brady B, good to see you. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? How's your Thursday going? We're just out here, trying to pet that doggo, but it keeps running away from us, which is frankly quite rude. But I hope you're doing well, Brady B. And we're just chilling here. I would say, late on a Thursday night / early Friday morning for me. Yeah, just winding down from the day. And we are steadily progressing toward our long-term goal of surviving for 500 days, but we are currently in one of the gnarlier zones. Because Bleak Inlet loves to throw cold temperatures and packs of timber wolves at you. So we're just doing what we need to do to get by. You doubt I'm going to pet it with a gun. Well, you. Firearms are my love language, okay? No shaming here. I mean, if I could find that deer that was wandering around here yesterday, I would, I'd be happy to direct my attentions elsewhere, but I cannot find it, and I fear they might have speeded it to its demise, so to speak, which is bad because we're trying to harvest some food here, because what we're doing is to keep me focused. We're going for the last Steam achievement in this game I have yet to get, and that involves surviving for 500 days. And We are, where are we? Yeah, we're 374 days in, more than a calendar year. And I basically checked off everything on the to-do list, and then some. So we've explored 100% of the world. We've done the Faithful Cartographer mapping achievement. We've found all the recipes in the world and made them. Found all the prepper caches. We found all the transmitters that are linked to the in-game side quest, the Tale from the Far Territory. And we've also found all the Polaroids in the world and used them to make our maps even better. And all that has still only got us about 70% of the way to our goal. So I'm having to improvise. So what I came up with is as kind of a grand tour, so to speak. I'm taking Astrid and I'm having her stay in each of the major zones for 30 in-game days. Now, obviously, it's not fresh. We've been playing this character for quite a while. I think, yeah, I went back and checked, and I actually started this save in December of 2022. Okay. Well, I mean, if the Timbies aren't going to bother us, we might as well just, harvest our rose hips while we may. But yeah, so we've been going at this for a year on this character. And ideally, we would I'd like to get all the work done before the update drops. There's going to be a big game-changing update sometime in December. We don't know when, but like the scuttlebutt says it's going to be either December 5th or December 12th. And that is going to add like some new mechanics, a whole new region, and a region with that's going to have venomous wolves in it, which is new but potentially interesting. But yeah, so there's going to be a lot coming, and it's on top of the venomous wolves. It's also going to have like industrial waste and gas that can asphyxiate you. So, oh right, and then the other concern is that often when Hinterland adds an update, bugs creep into the system. As a ooh, hey, peaches, nice. Yeah. So, and when that happens, potentially game-breaking things can occur. And after all this time, I have grown quite attached to our girl Achievement Astrid. So, yeah, if I fall short in this push for 500 days, I want it to be because of me not being good enough at the Long Dark, not because one of the lovely people at Hinterland Games fucked up a line of code somewhere and Astrid falls through the earth. Which it has happened to people. So, Yeah, and so that's also the reason why I opted to go for all Long Dark this week, because I would normally I normally split my streaming. I'll do like 2 nights of 2 nights of Long Dark and then 2 nights of other indie games. Because there's lots of games out there I'd like to play, and I do play. But with the update potentially bearing down on us and what that could entail, I thought I would. Thought I heard a deer. All right. Anyway, yeah. So with what that could entail, I thought, why not take the opportunity? Let's push for, if we don't actually get all the way there, we can at least get close. Okay. Yeah, 36 is a bit. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, sun's starting to go down, which is totally cool. We'll grab that venison, go indoors, and we'll cook. And by that I mean like actually, use heat to create to process meat and make it edible. Not in the Zoomer sense of cooking. Nope, there we go. That'll do. There we go. Okay, real quick, let's get that venison a cooking. Let's prop a few more sticks on there. Okay, that'll be fine, and that'll be fine. Cool. Okay, good stuff. Now, 32. Well, okay, we'll just pop a few more. All right, there we go. Just have you make more water, because there's, as Will likes to remind us, we can't have too much water. Oh, you're excited to see other people play it? Are you not going to get the update, Jext, or have I missed an important part of the conversation? Because that does happen every so often. Okay, what else were we going to do? We're going to do something. Oh yeah, we do have peaches. Oh, hang on. Can we make some peach pies? Oh, we need oil. Well, it just so happens I got some cooking oil right there. How about now? Yes, there we go. Now it uses the whole thing of peaches, but we do get 3 pies out of it, so that's not a bad return. Okay, there we go. We got the water melting, and we got the peach pie going, and we got plenty of time on the fire. You sometimes mass boil water and have about 10 gallons on hand. Well, I mean, I guess if you didn't need that, firewood for anything else, hell, go for it. Because I mean, once the fire starts, you might as well make the most of it, right? Okay, 42 minutes, 36 minutes. Yes, gourmet peach pie. A pie filled with sweet canned peaches. Reminds of warmer seasons and brighter days. And best of all, you get 3 for 1 batch of cooking. And you kind of do need to get the update from here. Yeah, oh, yeah. Well, Jax, you can always make a new character and go there on Pilgrim. I mean, you'll still have to deal with the industrial waste and the gas, but the the zombie doggos will at least leave you alone. And it says on matches. I mean, yeah. I mean, I guess. Yeah. If that's a concern, yeah, it'll. Okay. I mean, I know. I say, is it a concern? Yeah. Saving matches is always a concern, but. There we go. You got all right. Yeah, go you do a half a liter. You said no zombie dog. Well, okay, and we are we are I guess overstating for comedic effect. They won't be zombie doggos. They're just venomous doggos.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
What do you think I'm doing, Astrid? Oh, geez. Okay, that fire went out too quickly. There we go. Yep, wandering the exact wrong way. Of course we were. Oh, hang on. Okay, there we go. Okay, yeah, gotta make sure to put the oil away and the fleur. Well, I just dropped that on the ground. Oh, yeah. Oh, dang it. That's the thing we should have done. We should have made more coffee. That's all right. We can do that most anywhere. Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Everything's fine. From the update forward, you'll become a pilgrim player. Well, you know what, Jex? That is totally fine. Like we were telling, was it? I think it was I think it was Long Mile actually earlier in the stream. Play however you want to play. And you know what? You don't even have to play it on stream. You can take your new pilgrim character and have them just play off stream. Just learn the zone without having chat distracting you and all the other things chat loves to do, and then just figure it out there, and then when you feel comfortable with it, fire it up on stream and flex your gamer knowledge for all to see. Okay, there we go. And yeah, I think we're gonna. Yeah, it is past 1 in the morning, so that I think I am gonna leave it there because I have to work in about 8 hours or so, so I should probably crawl into bed. But as we always do before we punch out, let's check the journal. So Astrid has survived for 375 days. And we have been in Bleak Inlet for 23, so we need to spend 1 more week here. And then we'll move on to Forlorn Muskeg, where we're only halfway to our 30-day goal. And in those 375 days, we have killed 437 dogs. Wolves, I should say. As well as, 12 bears, 5 moose, and 7 deer, 12 buns. And we have endured 176 blizzards. So yeah, we chugging away. 125 days to go. What we're going to do in those 125 days, hell if I know. We'll just have to find out along the way. But folks, thank you all so much for hanging out with me tonight. Really appreciate you. Appreciate you all being here. Yeah, we have a lot of people to thank here tonight, though. Also, Freebird402, who was here earlier, I think they followed us in between streams. Anatoly, Becky Bender, Long Mile, Blaze, and Evil Space Monkey and Noob. Thank you all so much for the follows. And also, big thanks to Nuka Baby for the raid. And also to Kazumine for the bits. But as we always do here, we're going to close things out by finding someone to raid, and we can pass the love on to someone else. So let's see who's out there. Come on, come on. Don't fight me on this game. Let's see, it looks like Nog has just started. Let's see, we got Slid, we got Knifo. Actually, Stacia's playing The Sims. Oh, it's her birthday stream. Oh, that's nice. We also have Rand. We also got Dawn, who was here earlier. And we also have Tiny Toxic Toku, who I think we rated her recently, I want to say. No, we rated her last week. Let me just see how long she's been on. I don't know if she's going to be going much longer. She's playing Cyberpunk 2077, which we will play here at some point. Oh yeah, she's been on for about 4 hours. I think she's probably about to punch out. I'll tell you, yeah, we'll go give Dauntless a raid. You know, she was here earlier. And yet, yeah, Dauntless is, you know, I consider her a friend of mine. You know, a fellow variety streamer, super cool person, very Scottish. If you like the vibe here, you'll like the vibe on her stream. She's currently playing Roots of Pacha. I do not know what that is, so let's go find out. What do you say? So yeah, folks, thank you all so much for being here. More of this tomorrow night, same time, same channel. So everyone have a great rest of your day, and we'll see you next time. Bye for now.